Good morning, guys. Sorry, I was like cleaning my espresso machine and trying to trade SPX at the same time. Oh, fucking lame support. Bulls had it, and they're just getting blown up by these spreads. Is Jimmy doing the thing today? I don't know. I didn't look yet. It's still above 2250. It looks like it's being shorted currently. ARB is moving back to zero. Oh, it's super bullish. Mm, fuck shorted out of it in the pre-market too. Eh, looks like kind of fucking sideways. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what happens after the ARB closes. I don't think small caps are doing too well today. Mid caps aren't really either, so no index support on it. BTC shitting the bed. Interesting. Dollar's not even up much. Somehow fucking yen back to 144. Yep, all Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia broke that $22 mark. That was important for it. Dumps. Not a lot of support till 20. We got support earlier at 30. I guess there's not a lot of short calls or short puts there to squeeze. So Gamma's kind of just flat here. But that might mean a continuation with this much momentum. I love how they're selling the in the money put still. Someone turn the ride off. I want to get off. Okay, bounce back, retest the trend. Uh, Jesus fucking Christ. Never mind. The commercials are extremely loud, but not you. I don't know. I've never been louder. I've been at max volume the entire time I've been streaming. I don't have another setting. It's already turned up to 11. No, the system settings are maxed out too. It's just the type of microphone I have. It's directional, so if I like tilt it like this and get really fucking close to it, you can hear me perfectly. But I don't want to like push the microphone into my mouth. It feels like sexual assault. Hello? Oh, you bitch.
Your favorite put their pickle in my jar, mic in mouth, day 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 3.
I love how it takes an artificial breath halfway through. Why echo? Oh, because we're just sitting too close to each other. Good morning, Courtney. Does it speak for member milestones? No. No, no, no. God damn it. What was I doing? Gorp, I blew through 13K settled cash and made $1,300. That's better than $0. Ooh, bought puts. Nice. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day fucking shopping here. What is this price movement? Really wide bid-ask spreads and a desperate attempt by bulls to not lose the positive gamma level. Gamma moves negative at 57.30, so they really, really don't want that. I do. They don't. Awesome. Hmm. Holy fuck, these spreads are ridiculously bad. Let's try that again. Nope, nope, don't run away from me. Come back. Hmm. $20%. No. Not quite. Hmm. When I paper trade, my brain says it's fake money. Don't worry about it. When I do the exact same thing with real money, my brain reverts to super stock and acts dumb. Nice. Don't do that. I didn't see your BTC spot hedging question. It's kind of a head and shoulders, right? Yeah, let's do that. I can't wait to chop here for the next 2 hours, right at the world's tiniest support while my puts bleed to zero. It's really the best way to spend the day. Do you think it'll be put in a position to start being hedged in a spot like the rest of SPX? I think everybody and their mother is going to come in and short the fuck out of volatility on BTC. But yes, the options will have an effect on the spot price. All right. Color today not possible. It's still not impossible, but definitely a lot harder below 35. Hmm. So levels like DN, GM, and the like start to become extra relevant in BTC. And yeah, I'm getting excited about the prospect of selling weekly verticals. They should have an effect. It depends on how much of the hedging is just going to be against NAV and how much is going to be on the futures market. But yeah, they should. What's the difference between mortgage applications being for a purchase or a refinance? Isn't new loan new loan? Muchas gracias. Well, yes and no. I mean, generally on a refinance, there's already some positive equity, right? So you're not financing the entirety of the property. Um, Also, they tend to be a bit below market rate. Otherwise, yeah, there'd be no incentive to refinance if you're not saving, a point or something. Why would you? What's going on with Upstart? I have no idea. I don't look at it every day. It looks like it went up super fucking hard this morning. Ooh. I don't see any news or anything. Yeah, housing prices are starting to drop a bit. More important than BTC ETF, I've been charting NQ using a zip code map. We're currently in DC. If we get to Tennessee, bullish. If we retrace to West Virginia, bearish. Back tested. Jesus Christ. Bull's still fighting to keep this from slipping into negative gamma. Still some put buyers at 30. No, not just me, other ones. Ooh. Little gap up on the 25s. Maybe some short put covering. Nice. Could we lose 30? Nope. No. Wait. Hold on a damn second. MQ's about to find full and meaningful support just $5 lower. There we go. God fucking damn it. You've got to be shitting me. Slide back the other way. What's up, friend requesting me? I don't want your money. You guys could just leave all the discords that the fake Gherks live in. Then we don't get the copy trades. Holy fuck, this is awful. Still bought puts at 35.30. Sold calls at 35.40. Like the positioning hasn't changed that much. They sold more of the 25 and the 20 on the drop. But those aren't like significantly more supportive. Let's see if we get more call selling. Still not a lot of call selling at 40 or 45 though. I'm buying more NVIDIA 2026 puts because Jensen's done selling. Maybe. So the only support here is 35, and then gamma is negative on either side of it. Bot calls at 40. It's fucking awkward. Yeah, I guess if we lost 20, it'd be pretty bad for the Bulls. Support at 5,700. 5720. Bot calls at 25 there. Bot calls, sold puts. Still selling in the money calls at 35. Ooh. Hmm. So not losing the gamma spot. GDP gonna come in hot? Maybe. That would be an upside surprise, I think, if it did. Jesus Christ. That is. Actually, maybe I should answer it. Hold on. Oh. Did I miss something with Upstart? I don't think so. Well, I mean, did you make money on the 10% move to the upside? In which case, then yes, you. Yes. No, you didn't. I don't think it's moving on data or like news or anything. It's just ripping. I think it was because NVIDIA ripped, but I'm not entirely sure. NVIDIA's up like almost 3% today, and it was up 5% yesterday. Jumbo cut followed by hot GDP. Fun times. Well, at least inflationary times. Still resistance on SPX. But it was a nice breakout on NQ. Support at 2200. Look at that $2 move. We're gonna spend all day trading at 57.35. As foretold by the giant overnight wiener. NQ's not looking as hot anymore. It didn't get the reversal. But that doesn't mean it's not going to just find support at 2200 again, and then we just keep doing this. Apple? Buffett dumping? Ooh. Yeah, that'd be nice. Nudgem pointed to data and poorly timed share offerings to conclude MOASS is dead, only to be called a shill. Years later, you're the shill if you advocate for MOASS rather than slow ass. Yeah, they change their narrative a lot. They just adapt it to whatever the current copium is. How long do you think we could stay up here? A month? A few weeks? Nice, Mikey. Current market bulls, same like super stock. Anybody who's bullish generally has the same flaws. Impartial analysis. Not that it doesn't work. I mean, it obviously works. Things are usually bullish, right? Smooth brains, yeah. Very slippery. It's like everything that's bullish is generally based off of like an idiotic, like bullishness is exuberance, right? And exuberance is usually dumb. Bearishness is based off of a sense of entitlement and is also equally fucking stupid. Um, they both have their flaws, and they're both really extremes, right? I'm entitled, exuberant. You can't define me. Bullishness is based on excitement and leads to irrational thinking. Yeah, it also leads to a lot of like sunk cost fallacy, but since it's experienced at all levels, including institutionally, it tends to work, right? And then inflation and passive investment flows generally support bullishness anyway. So it has a slight advantage. Statistically, like bears make more money, but they make it in very short windows, right? So it's even hard to just do comparative analysis between the two. Like bulls will return 30% over 3 years, right? Or 30% over 5 years. And then bears will make, 50% in a day. But a lot of them die picking the wrong day. That sounds like me. Nice. Today is the wrong day. Might be. It's sure as shit a boring one. Fortunately, the weight of the longer dated positioning is more around 25-20 than it is here. Although Bulls are probably just going to keep selling puts against that. Boring week, really. Yeah, I mean, realize Vol's crushing pretty hard. Condors and butterflies do really well and shit like this. Verticals. Gotta know when to switch to sell side. Hmm. Speaking of sell side. Hmm. Okay, that's fine. Apple hasn't looked great for like a week. No precipitous selling or buying in one direction. We've actually gotten some pretty decent volume on the downside moves on ES. It's just the bulls are selling the fuck out of the 20, 25 puts. And we keep bouncing off of them. So what we need is momentum, and the volume's really too low for that. So every time we drop, they just sell the 25. Slide back up the positive gamma again. This range that we're trading in sees like a lot of like right here between like 35 and 20, like, well, 35 and 30. Like at the low end of it, gamma falls off really fast, so like under 31. And the high end of it, gamma picks up really fast, so like above, well, above 31, right? And so, we keep sliding up and down this range until we get enough momentum one way or the other. We'll just be stuck here. I don't have a theory about single moms being friendly. Does seal look bullish to you? Not particularly. Although I exited way too early this morning. I got out at like 70. Well, actually, like right here, that spot. And it ended up moving up and testing 71. But it kind of looked like a head and shoulders, so I didn't want to fucking stay in it, especially after the like initial rejection. at like, I think it was like 70, 90 something. Although if it tests 69.50, I'm gonna go long again. Yesterday after close, it pushed all the way up to like 72. That and gold have been fun this week. The upside risks to gold far outweigh me staying in it, but it just keeps going up. Kind of don't want to let go. Long if it breaks 71.20. Like 71.13. I would probably go long. Jesus fucking Christ, could this bleed any slower? Maybe we'll get a little bit of a shift in momentum in like 10 minutes or so. I think if NQ loses, like NQ starting to bleed off into a pretty important support level. So if NQ slips 2200, then maybe we got a new all-time high on ES today, but like barely. Like a fucking, I think we got like one extra tick above where we were before. Yeah, 1 point higher, which isn't great. These all-time highs are fucking soft. I'd like to see ES pull back to like 57.75. We got a little support at 85 earlier, but we're moving to retest that on the 15. Failure of that, like 80 or 75. That'd be like NQ back to 2150, maybe. If Carvana never sees 170 again, that would be great. That'd be neat. I closed the rest of my calls on it this morning, so I'll probably flip short. I want to confirm the breakdown at 170 first. Maybe like 165 or something. 162.50. Look at these fucking long puts in the money for a change. Ooh, new low. Fail to regain 5730 would be important. Just flat. VWAP at 2180. Fucking bot calls at 25. Gamma spot's negative now, though. Just don't slide back up the fucking ramp again. Nope. Knock it off. And that's exactly what they want. But every time we move to a new low like this, they're selling more and more puts, right? And so the risk at 25 of those puts squeezing increases on each bounce, each failed bounce. And that's kind of how you get those like big, like, whoa, all of a sudden legs down, is because they increase the risk so much at those strikes that they just get squeezed out. Because as we push down into those puts, some of them are going to start to bail a little bit, which you're seeing on the 25 contract, right? They're starting to get out because they're getting scared. And then if enough of them get out, the support is lost. So like the supportive, like that positive gamma at that strike starts to slip, and then so does price, because the dumps their hedge. The MM's long the fucking puts anyway, so they want them to print. I'm glad poor and rich people have one thing in common. We both talk about our positions when we trade. Happy 38 months of teaching us degenerates, and thank you as always. Thank you, Tom Tom. I appreciate it, man. More tests needed to break down? Hopefully not. We actually have a decent number of bot puts at 30 if they go in the fucking money. But they need to pick up some delta, which means we need to get back. We need to get below like 57.26. If the delta on the bot puts at 30 starts to outweigh the bot calls at 25, then we can go down. Fortunately, we are getting more call selling, which is helping push the positive gamma to the upside down a little bit. That's why our bounces are getting a little weaker. So bears are building a little confidence here. They're starting to sell the 35.40 a little more heavily, and they're selling the 45 a lot more. You were right. Oil was not, in fact, bullish at all. Yeah, it didn't look great. How hard did it dump? Oof. Yep. Yeah. Not a good look. Bullishness on NQ. Gap. Just the MM pricing up the call, I think. We get a lower high off of this. One second. Maybe if we fail here and pull all the way back to 30, then bulls will be like, okay, I'm not going to do this anymore. Right? Right, guys? Yeah, totally. Great job selling the put at 490. $4 and then 360 to buy it back at $4 again. Awesome. Well done. Congratulations, bulls. They haven't even bought them all back. Hope they get squeezed. Hate that shit. Yeah, good. Fuck you. Take that. Oh, whoops. Still haven't bought them all back. Somebody bought 18 of them and bid it up 18%. Self arbitrage. Just, you go. Imagine just being like some sell side fucking desk jockey sitting around all day, fucking jelking yourself to your 18% premium profit per contract you sold. It's the fact that institutions are willing to accept such dog shit returns that makes the market unfun. 10%. Try like 0.3. Dog shit. 1.5% annualized is fantastic. How low can we go on SPX with a breakdown? 20s support if we lose 30 here, and then we could, if we lose 20, we could test 5,700. I don't think it'll sell off that hard, but it could. Gamma flattens out a bunch below, like from like 5720 down to 5,700. So if the 20s squeeze, it's probably all gone. Sometimes I arb myself when I'm lonely. I mean, it is stressful. They sold 200 of the put, and they've only bought back like 100 of it, and now it's the same price. And then there's some guy sitting there like, fuck, man, I can't buy back any more of these, or I'm gonna lose $10 million today. And then there's some other guy on the other side of the room buying the 30 put. And he's like, I'm going to get the bonus. And then the clients make 0%. And that's a win because they're still buying short dated T bills. Plot twist, it's the same guy. Okay, so they took a loss on some of those. Now, if they could take a loss on the rest of them, that'd be perfect. No, how about we don't bounce? Does it go, shit, wait, what if I sell more? That'll work. Oh, underwater on the ones they just sold. Fucking amazing. It's just an algo. It just sells when the position's red. But still, it's like, it's fucking ridiculous. So, got we're underwater, sell puts. Above water, buy them back really slowly. Underwater, sell more puts. And then ideally, at the end of the day, you've sold so many fucking puts, the price pumps a little and you can exit them. you draw the lower trend line on the NQ flag? Why? Oh. It's choppy. It's just gonna be VWAP. Aha! Fuck nerds. Now they bought them all back and they'll sell them again higher. How's the IWM looking? I have no idea. Ooh, IWM lost 20. That's kind of a big deal. They're rejected off of it today, too. If the rate cuts are so bullish, why aren't small caps at 250? My BTC miners and shitco biomed companies alone? It's an excellent question, right? If there's no recession and nobody thinks there's going to be a massive one, then IWM should be at like 260 already. 250, 260. That's the soft landing, right? So clearly nobody fucking believes in that at all. They better sell more of that put or I'm gonna get pissed. How anyone could ever be fundamentally be bullish on IWM requires extra chromies. IWM performance over like 10 years is actually pretty good. Like if you can get a discount on small caps, they're fucking amazing. Yeah, fundamentally. Like if you can get them at a low enough PE, their performance is way better than S&P. It's just a juiced growth fund with sensitivity to rates. Yeah. It could still fall as low as 20 here. Is this a bad put entry? It's very risky. We have to lose 20. We'd have to lose 20 for a fall to 5,700. So this wouldn't even be the confirm for that. Can I buy one 5,700 put for no money? Ooh, it's actually kind of pricey. Interesting. Are they bailing out of those too? Hmm. If rate cuts are bullish, why are utilities rocketing? I mean, utilities benefit a lot from rate cuts. They're constantly refinancing massive piles of debt. Because all their infrastructure rollout is financed, right? Oh my fucking god. JPM 3 month is up 2,900%. Yep. There's the bounce back to 30. When you sell a cover call, how far out do you usually look? 30 to 45 days is going to be the easiest to manage. How often do you get assigned before expiry? Depends. A lot of stocks that I sell cover calls on, I don't really do it the traditional way. I usually sell cover calls in the money, um, which is a bit abnormal. Most people don't do that. It's more of a downside bet than a flat bet. It's a fail of 30, but not of 25, and $30 bot. Hmm. Hmm. Carvana under 170. Time for puts. tentatively you could start you could technically start entering them on the breakdown of 170, but there is still some risk there. Yeah, Bulls aren't having the easiest time, but I mean, they still have some footing. This still looks a lot like yesterday, right? Like NQ rallies, then NQ gets weak into the end of the day, and then everything on SPX is fucking sold calls and puts. So we end up just chopping in between the two ranges. I feel like we keep living this over and over. No trade is the best trade today. I mean, that's not true. It's sell side's amazing when shit like this. Like condors for the last 3 days have been great. Short strangles. $57.50 end of day. How about 25 to 35? Please no. I mean, that's what we're kind of looking at here. Isn't there any concern for tomorrow, though? Sure. Oh, well, I mean, not necessarily concern, but, hmm. I don't really think that's going to affect anything. I'm glad to see you agreed with me on your stream card today. Yep. Who comes up with these stream titles? Me. Yeah, tomorrow's data is going to be important. We might start to move out of our current range. Hmm. Hmm. Another pullback before 30. 30 is resistance now because there's bot puts there. And sold calls at 35 still. So once we lost 30, it became resistance. It's not a super strong resistance. I mean, we're not selling off really hard, but staying below 30 will continue to pressure the short puts a bit. Ooh, I made 50 bucks today. Nice. What oil doing? Did you sell all of your calls, contracts, and yes, yesterday? Oil's doing shitty poopies today. Kind of bearish. Although if it gets back to 69.50, I'm gonna go long again. Mhm. Grinding to close. Looks like it. Getting bullish the longer we hang out. No? Actually getting a little more bearish. Just waiting on GME covering for this thing to finally move up. GME's still getting shorted. ARB's flat, so I mean the short simply due to arbitrage is kind of over. Hmm. Holy shit, this is dull. Yep. If it's any consolation, it's probably not going to get all that much more interesting either. Bounce here would bring us back to like 33, but the short puts would probably, or the long puts would probably drag us back down. So it's just kind of meh. How's Microsoft looking? Still hasn't hit my level to short it yet. Caught support at 28 this morning, bounced a little. I would say it's still breaking down, but I want to see it lose like 427.50 or like 425 before I short. If it pulls back up to like 35 or something, I might sell some. Yeah, I might sell some calls on it. But I don't think it's gonna get that high. The like call side interest on it's been falling off. Pickle Jar is unique. I think most other online trading groups would find this price action interesting. I mean, it's great for selling shit, but I don't think a lot of people in here trade on margin accounts. Is Jimmy dead? It's finding support above 22. No, it just has support at 22. It's actually keeps failing it, not finding it. And it's 2250, and it's a big fucking wall of sold calls. It's being a little bitch. It's also getting shorted pretty hard, so I have a feeling Vol's trimming right now, which isn't great. NQ 2200 sticky. Yeah, it is. 5-year auction at 1 o'clock. So we might get some movement going into that. Don't know if I would have had this. What was that? I wasn't sure if a retest of the downtrend was a nice put entry. I've got a few at the 433 test. Okay. Probably not terrible. Was IWM about to V? Maybe. I would expect support to be a little bit lower, but I don't. Yeah, maybe. Ooh. Mm. It might, but I mean, like maybe just like 50 cents. Or if the auction's slightly positive. What's interesting is down here, if the auction's really bad, there's a slim chance that we could fail 20. Why did I switch that? Okay, there we go. I want to say thank you because you showed me a path that led to me treating unresolved childhood trauma. I don't know if I would have discovered it if I didn't spend my time here learning how to objectively view my emotions. Think about why I behaved in a certain way and a lot of your lessons. It's the trading psychology that let me discover and seek treatment. That's awesome, man. This is awesome, right? Pickle jar, changing lives. Dr. Kirk. Okay, fuck you guys. $70 Billy 5-year, yep. 3 years of shit posting and banning Jans. Someday I'll learn this quote market you keep blathering on about. Thanks, Visceral. That's awesome, but no mention of scaping tips you've picked up. I mean, if he was embarrassed to talk about childhood trauma, imagine how he feels about manscaping, right? I mean, that's a really sensitive issue for a lot of guys. This looks like it's about to start getting very bullish. Yeah? Which one? You really chose the wrong candle to say that on. Yeah, I noticed how touching tips made me remember the time with my priest, which I found out is not normal. I guess touching tips is a metaphor, but I thought everyone did that. Oh boy. No. Bizarrely enough, I always take forever doing my beard and trying to even it. I wonder if there's a product that would help me. Interesting, like a facial. Probably. If there isn't, they should make one. I was thinking somewhere around the auction we get calls. The only bot calls on the chain right now are at like 5,700, 5,690, 5,805, and 5,810. Oh, wait, there's a couple at 30. 276. Barber? Huh. Beard stencil. That's what I was thinking, or like some sort of like beard mask. What about a beard laser? Why can't we shave our faces with lasers? Did you see my thing? Are you proud of me? I'm super proud of you. You're a good boy, Nuke. Not that thing. My comment above. No, I didn't see that. Where? I don't think it printed. It didn't print to the tape, man. Jewish face lasers. Laser can't cut, and enough thermal energy into the hair would just destroy the follicle, i.e., laser hair removal. Yeah, you just trim your beard with the laser hair removal tool, right? Like you line that shit up, and then you never have to do it again. My beard guy was talking about this last week. Interesting. I need a beard guy. I just have a pair of clippers in my bathroom that I kind of roughshod go over it with on occasion when it gets too long. Hair's only vulnerable in one stage of growth. Let me just wax my face. Laser scissors? Like mini lightsabers. Ooh. Carl's your beard guy? He's not. Although I could assign that responsibility to him. I feel like it might be too much. Vix is waking up because we're pushing into the 25 sold puts. I'd be careful, man. It's sold puts all the way down to like 5,700 here. If these squeeze out, it's going to get rough. Like a saw kind of contraption that has lasers and cuts beards at the perfect length. Yes. Maybe just like a really fine, like acetylene torch. Or a tiny chainsaw. You can't use a chainsaw to cut your beard. That's ridiculous. Acetylene kind of smells, though. True. Oh! You know those things they use to cut foam? It's just like a hot wire. That. Just like a red hot wire. Just maybe like a guide. Maybe just brush it all up and then just hot knife. Yeah. Downs before action? Is that new? No. I think the last couple duration actions we dropped into them. Like, well, like a lightsaber, but not completely fake. That might work, but burning hair smells terrible. Yeah, it does. So you laser to define the edges, and then you get the hot knife to perfect the length. Incidentally, that's kind of what we use to ream out someone's prostate. Thanks for sharing that. Whoa, lightsabers are real. Thank you very much. They're absolutely not. How do you stop light at a preset length? That's ridiculous. IWM can still V, just from a lower price. kyber crystals, duh. Here come the bulls. Yeah? It's like a lower high. That's pretty fucking good. How is that not higher rated? You did not ask about a pump into auction. You said it looked bullish as fuck here right before it dumped 15 points. Hmm. That sucks. Auctions in 4 minutes. Join the thing? What thing? Oh, hold on. I'm trying to... Fuck. I'm working on it. Oh my fucking god, Nuke. That's just cheating. Oh, so many red mirrors. Ooh. Oh, that's awkward. How do we get rid of that? Do we want to get rid of that? Hmm. Where's support? 5,700? I'm taking profit real fucking fast. This is so cool. Damn. Just like that. My put spreads from yesterday's close printed. Nice. Auction, no bueno. I don't even think we have that much data on the auction yet. I think we just squeezed out some of the 20 puts. Yield before auction was 3.519. Yield actual was 3.519. Bid to cover declined. $2.38 versus the prior 2.4. So it didn't seem that bad. Not really. Some of the short puts are kind of closing here. Fucking NQ dropped all the way back to 2135. If that retraces back to the low, that's bearish as fuck. Can you see a bunch of nice things? I did that. Weren't you listening to me? It's super fucking cool. Does it? Oh. As it crashes. Hmm. Big action at the 5,800 strike. Yeah, a lot of sold calls. You don't need no lines. Hmm. Are you out of the pits? Yeah.
We are better put their pickle in my jar. Don't need no lines to see the way I am reading the chart in my own sway. Candles burn and bars collide, no rules to follow, no lines to guide. I feel the flow, I see it clear in the chaos, no lines, no fear.
Candles
3.
burn and bars collide. No rules to follow, no lines to guide. I feel the flow, I see it clear in the chaos. No lines, no fear. Thank you, Nick. It's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Hmm. I'm not sure when you started the bot reading the Ko-Fis, but it's the greatest thing ever. If only they knew. Do you want me to tease them? It's too soon. Yeah, but beta boys. Ooh. I could tease the beta boys. What's coming on the live data? Yeah. Would it be a pi-fi associated product if we didn't remove all of the labels from the axes? I may have sold some 5700s. Like, hmm. I need NQ below 19,950. Hmm. The action wasn't bullish. Are we gonna tease? I can remove all the access labels before we do. What? There are no access labels. Is the tease going out over email or Discord? Discord? I might just show everyone on the stream. It's probably easier. Hmm. Why are yields green? Because the 5-year was flat. Is that going to be part of GS eventually? Yeah. It does look useful. Hmm. Proof of concept. If everyone could be grateful, I spent my entire weekend trying to figure out the proof of concept. That would be great. Ah, guys, go be grateful. This isn't gonna drop anymore, is it? Yeah, there's a decent amount of support at 20. This isn't gonna drop anymore, is what I keep saying about Fubo. Dude, Fubo's basically the same fucking price in the last like 6 months. Stop watching the chart. Set an alert for when it hits $3 or goes out of business. Fubo went out of business and was acquired for $2.99 a share. Well, then he'd get $2.99 a share. 1 second. Oh yeah, I am here. I forgot to turn my camera back on and just turned on the Discord. No, but I did close the put leg of my straddle. Hmm.
Yabba dabba green dawn. Put their pickle in my jar. I can green dot. I can be red dot. I can be violent upside dot. I can be hurtful dot. I can be full bull dot. I can be anything you like dot. Is it true you can exchange puts for shares? 3.
If you get assigned on them, yeah. Thanks, man. Yabba dabba green dong. Hmm. If we V here, can we go back to 35? Probably not. Hmm. Maybe 25? There's a lot of upside resistance. I think above 30 is kind of unlikely, at least until like the last hour. So just chop. I mean, we could keep pushing down into the sold puts. We're under 57.25, so charm doesn't favor them. The short call positions are just getting bigger. The next major support is going to be like 57.10, 57.05. No, no, that's okay. Don't need to push anyone's sold puts. Hmm. Hmm. Studying for the CFP. I'm currently on investments. What's a beta? Are you fucking with me right now? Is that the same as Gamma Strike beta? How do they know about that? Okay, you're just being a dick. You threw me there for a second. I thought you might not have known what beta is, and I was severely worried. You are a financial advisor, so I wouldn't have been surprised. I just would have been worried. Do I get access to the beta when you're done working, dork? Fuck, so never? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, dork. Hmm. VIX gets stuffed. Looks like we're just pushing into all the sold puts right now. Doesn't seem to be slowing down. Like I said, 10 or 5 will probably run into some major support. They could sell more puts, right? Or have they sold all of them? They've sold a lot of them. Doesn't breaking through the 5-day wedge have any significance to it? We're not yet. Well, we're close. And then no, because there's still two major, well, minor supports to the downside. How low could Upstart fall today? 41. I think it's some support at 40 and 37.50. It looks like. Have you seen the gamma on QQQ below 485? There's not much, right? I have 485 puts for Monday because of Gamma Strike. Well, I hope they print and you can buy back Pigeon Whale and see our really awesome teasers. Hmm. Is QQQ topping out here? My puts don't feel so good. No. No. It's getting a little more bearish. I definitely wouldn't just like short it here. It seems bad. 57.12 likely the bottom for today. Yeah. Well, hold on. If we get rejected at 25, we could fall back into it again. So, not necessarily, but probably. I'm having a bad day, but I haven't lost money. I almost got blown up on my fucking Iron Condor. So I really hope we don't lose 10. Or maybe I should just close the short put side. Hmm. Hmm. Risky to keep them open. You're mainly selling theta on the IC. I didn't sell any puts today until we got down low. No, it's 0 DTE. The resistance is at 25. I have a longer dated Iron Condor, but that's like 5,700, 5675, and then 5750, 5775. And that expires Friday. I'm sure I'm glad we V'd immediately after having 3 consecutive red candles. What are you talking about? We went straight down for fucking like 3 hours. I mean, finally found support. How do you determine your positioning for the IC? Hmm. Let me think about how I want it. So it's not really an iron condor. First of all, it's like a short strangle with calendar spreads. And then it's usually based off of some combination of like well, like CTA positioning and gamma neutral mostly. There's some adjustment that's done for volatility too. Just say gamma strike. Well, okay. Hmm. So generally, like, well, as realized vol declines, I more aggressively sell the put side of it and spread the call side. Your new hat should say Gamma Strike. Maybe. One second. Wouldn't Gamma Strike merch shop? I have no idea. Yeah, silver does look pretty bullish. What have VWAP ads? You guys are ridiculous. Just like you said, it's tight stops, better entries. Every once in a while, run into nonsensical pumps. My P&L is slowly unreddening. Nice, dude. Gherk, every green candle, you should walk away for 1 minute and then come back. What? We failed way before I walked away. Yeah, it's been a long time since silver's run, but we're starting to move into like a commodity super cycle, so it makes sense. Commodities jumping should definitely concern the Fed. Should, yeah. Why are you deleting all the messages before I can read them? God damn it. I think QQQ could make a new low. Today? Yeah, yeah, it's possible. We got rejected at 25, like I said, right? So now we're pressuring the short puts all over again. Oops. Are you eyeing any long entries on commodities? HBM? I'm already long HBM. Same, but I want more. Then get more. I don't know. That's probably would have been better at like $6. My initial share position is up 115%. Nice. There's no knowledge. I set price targets on puts almost always since the windows are short. Yep. Yeah, they can be. Well, in this environment, right? In a negative gamma environment, you can actually chase them. I know right now puts need price targets. Yeah. Same deal on the call side in the other environment. But like, yeah, I mean a lot of people think like you can't make money on puts in a bullish environment, but you can because you get pullbacks and corrections still. Sometimes you make more on the puts than you would on the calls. Even on a bullish day, like the pullback will be, more severe and the puts will be underpriced. Whereas in, a bearish environment, calls are super underpriced, right? Because they're more heavily sold. But you're also getting your edge on, taking the higher risk position. It needs a lot of management. Usually just needs a lot of capital more than anything. Who pushed Apple off a cliff? I suspect still Buffett. I think bulls can get VIX sub 15, USD JPY 145 end of day. No, I think bulls are not in a great position here. Hmm. Can you look at the AMD chain for this week? And mind sharing the Greeks for it. Yeah, give me a second. Into end of week, support at 157.50. Gamma goes negative at 155. Vega neutral is the closest to spot, and that's at 155.90. Gamma max is at 165. Gamma's been increasing steadily. Yeah, pretty steadily, actually. Over the last few days, it's climbed to 123.8 million per dollar. I would say gamma max and neutral moving up towards spot. Neutral and gamma neutral and delta neutral are around 145, 146. And realized vol and vol are both coming down. How do we think they'll pump NVIDIA into the end of the week? I think NVIDIA is like at resistance here. I mean, 125 is the upside resistance, and it already failed that. So it's a very good chance that NVIDIA shortly loses 120 and then falls back again. If I keep ending up with perfectly out of the money intraday strangle, could I get a margin account and be selling the contracts instead of buying them? Yes. That's like an iron condor. Well, I mean, you'd probably be selling an iron condor. I doubt you'd be selling naked ones. Have you ever looked at whether SPX ES move more aggressively on days when supports line up better, like multiples of 5 and differential between them? SPX and ES tend to move better and have higher volume on days where gamma is low near spot. There's less, well, there's more aggressive hedging because price action's a lot slipperier. No problem, dude. It's no worries. Can Apple still recover? I wanted to sell more calls on it. It might recover a little bit, but I don't know. Losing 25 is a big deal. Like this is where I should be picking up puts. I haven't yet, but I really should be. Test 5720 and fail. Yeah, it's still possible. Although we're getting closer to 3 o'clock. And the more we bounce off the low here, the more likely we are to break. Well, yeah, I don't know. We might not actually break 25. 25, so 25 short calls, short puts, right? And pretty equal numbers, but 30, 35 are bought puts, sold calls. So like 30 and 35 are kind of, those are going to be tough to break above. And we keep getting call selling on the upside tests, which makes it kind of even less likely that we're going to see a big breakout. Hmm. Where are VIX futures so far above regular VIX? Well, first of all, the spread, so convexity, right? But also correlation's really high right now. So VIX futures have remained sensitive. They're not supposed to be way the fuck below VIX. So the future value of volatility is higher than spot. Is this a bear flag on SPX? No. Any idiot trades here? I was thinking about doing the 25 10 wide butterfly into close. Volatility is still elevated. Also, it just rolled, don't forget. So the spread is also just wider from that as well. You're still testing out inverse flies. And I only use inverse flies when fall is rising. Hmm. Yeah, so if I were to do the idiot trade today, let me see. That's the wrong window. Hold on. So idiot trade would be like maybe something like that. You had to just show how to determine if charm is supportive or negative on gamma strike. So I mean, all charm is yeah. We can kind of go over it. So all the charm is supportive, right? Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck did I do? Why doesn't that ever work? I think WeBull does this. Hold on. There's specifically like a WeBull interaction with fucking Epic Pen. Forces Epic Pen to fail. God damn. Motherfucker. Hold on. Hey, did it. Alright. So all of the charm is supportive, right? And if the further out you go, the more supportive it is, right? But as we approach the end of the day on zero DTEs, The weight of the charm can affect the like flows into close, right? So if there are more sold calls out of the money than there are sold puts out of the money, then the MM is going to be dumping delta as the price falls, right? And so the more of these sold puts you get in the money on the 0 DTE, the more those flows turn negative. Because these go, I mean, effectively at close, these sold puts that are in the money or going in the money are going rapidly to 1, and the sold calls are going rapidly to 0, right? And so that can have an effect as price moves down. So like obviously there's sold puts all through here, right? So the more of these that shift to this side, right, the more the weight of that is going to carry price down into the end of day. And then you have major strikes, and getting those in the money obviously has a much bigger effect, right? So having like right now, having the 35 and the 50 in the money, right? Um or well, out of the money for the sold calls, I guess is a better way to put it. Means that those are decaying to 0, right? And those are really big piles of charm. And so the more little piles that cross over as we move down, 25, 20, 10, 15, right? The more of those that go in the money, the more of that delta is coming off into the end of the day. Charm has like really small windows of effect, but its effect can be pretty strong. So like the fact that we're below that 25 strike right now, which has quite a lot of interest on it. And we're approaching close, means that if bulls are unable to regain 25, it's going to become a much, much stronger resistance to the upside. And then the bleed from that delta is going to be pushing down on price. Now, however much delta is there to be lost determines how much the effect of that is going to be felt. They're still shorting the short end of the carry trade, you mean? Yes, aggressively. So they're shorting the short end of the carry trade. They're going short paper, long duration. Short the short paper, long the duration. So the cost to carry on the duration, because leverage has, overall leverage has dropped, has increased, right? Remember that margin factor thing I wrote about in Pickles Picks way back when? So a 300% decrease in total available margin, right? Or well, 300% decrease in the impact of their margin collateral means that they have to post 10x that to meet their margin requirements. And one of the ways they're getting that is by shorting the short paper because they don't have a choice. It's a really nasty cycle to get caught in, but they're it's looking more and more like they're caught in it. That bottom chart is spicy as fuck. Yeah, I have a feeling when VIX snaps the other way, it's gonna be brutal. Maybe I should start getting some Vega pets. 3-month vol is way too high still, though. It's still at like 18. Well, the Chad that's cock blocking them from the JPM collar is keeping them from rolling off their short vol. Because they've been using, I mean, for the last year and a half, they've used the collar, well, up until, I should say, up until March when they failed to clear the collar by OPEX. They've used the collar to, like, roll off their short vol positions, right? So they use the upside hedge on the collar. So you have the market maker buying the dip, and you have JPM buying the dip as well, and that lets you roll off all of your short vol without having to, worry about the price dropping. So vol can rise, but the price is going to stay steady, and then you can reposition all of your short vol higher without any downside risk, right? And so they've been doing that for fucking forever. So them not getting that's a big deal. It'd be very hard for them to leverage it back up to like 155. Maybe they could get 145, but I mean, you see how much like the short end of the trade is collapsing under just maintaining the current leverage, right? Have you touched on when you think you'll see that vol spike equity drop between now and next open? Wait, what? What do you mean? Next open? OPEX. Oh, possibly. I mean, positioning's getting incrementally more bearish, but it does that anyway into end of quarter, right? So going short here and expecting prices to drop into the new quarter is really risky because sometimes you get a lot of money moving into on RP, and spreads widen, and then the quarter ends, and then the next day they pump the fuck out of everything, right? Because they locked in their profits. um Sometimes they just hold things steady, and then it fucking dumps into the new quarter. And there's a lot of incentive, believe it or not. I know it sounds stupid, but there is a lot of incentive to boost those returns into the end of the quarter, if you can. And if you have enough margin to prop things up, then it's something you can definitely pull off. But yeah, it's still kind of risky to plan on things going down. Now, if we lost a little bit of the stability here, then I would say, okay, yeah, this is gonna dump, like the net selling's kind of taking over, then yeah, maybe. But we haven't. We've held 5,700 like a fucking rock. Any price targets on Dole is just up, okay? It just climbed back up above its like initial offering price. Unfortunately, quite a while. I don't know. I figure Dole can probably hit 20 or 20 to 24 in the next couple of years. I think they're like pretty well positioned. Dole, I wish we could go back to my cost basis of 723. Yeah, unfortunately, no. What about Apple? How terrible does the data print need to be tomorrow for us to get this red rocket going? I think any fall in volatility will be viewed negatively. How much do I have to pay to make things get exciting? Today was way better than the last 2 days. The data's gonna be good tomorrow. I mean, it's just a fucking revision to the data that's already out. How good could it possibly fucking be? Alright, so we're going into power hour. Charm's kind of negative. Not a great spot. NQ's done the same fucking shit every day, and someone is selling all their fucking tech bags. I don't know if they're selling all their tech bags and just buying Nvidia, but they're definitely selling all their fucking tech bags. We rock it up on the like gamma pump first thing in the morning, and then they just sell off into the end of the day. Selling all their tech bags for GMA? I fucking doubt it. Hmm. Could MU earnings cause the move in tech? I mean, it's not really. Eh, I don't think that makes much of a difference, to be honest. Another episode of Trading Sideways with Gherkin. Fuck this week. Dude, we fucking dropped like $40 today. $30? Went from 41 to 712. I'm over leveraged in the 57.15. I gotta say bearish things. Whatever. All right. That was intense. He's half Italian, German. I saw that TM. Did you go for a walk? No, no. My neighbor just fell down the stairs and I kind of just helped her. She's a heavy bitch. Not the cat lady, the crazy bitch down the hall with the fucking like 40 children. I didn't push her. Sorry, I have 0 TTs in play. Call 911. Is she okay? I don't know. She like either broke or sprained her ankle, but her husband's gonna like take her to the doctor when he gets home. Holy fuck. I'm either out of shape or she weighs like 200 pounds. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, yeah, it is. Why not both? Okay, fine. Back to the rowing machine. So I did hear a mom yell. Well, everyone was just yelling. There was all of them. She said 40 kids. Add 20 pounds for each. 800 pounds. I don't live in a house. I live in an apartment. Where the fuck are their houses in New York? I mean, there's brownstones. I don't know how many kids they have. Every time I see them, there's like a new one. I think they have a little boy and 2 little girls, but I'm not really sure. Is Diddy in the same jail as Epstein was? I have no fucking clue, man. Probably. Two plus one, 40. Well, it always looks like they've got like a different one. Maybe they have cousins or some shit. It's like one time they were out in the hallway and I could have sworn they had like 6 kids. How much do you weigh? I don't know. 280, 285, something like that. I'm fat as fuck right now. It's like that Monty Python scene over there. Yeah. The one where every sperm is useful. Fucking Catholics. Wall of Gamma holding this thing up. I don't know. Hold on. I need to refresh this and then I'll know. Yep. Yeah, we're stuck between two giant piles of sold puts and one giant pile of sold calls. No, I dragged her ass up the stairs. She was too fat to carry officer in a gentleman style. For a strapping lad like you. Yes, for me. It's like 2/3 my weight. I'm not a fucking carpenter ant. Imagine the centaur being like, just grab my tail. I'm not giving you a ride. Appropriate. She's gonna sue you now? Probably, yeah. You said the word, you take it back. We don't say that here. What's the word? Ants? Ew, fire. You're still dealing with that shit, huh? Did you look like castles of borax? You've made the bait traps inaccessible by surrounding them with borax. Did you smell what the Gherkin is cooking and power bomb her? No? What the fuck? I'm gonna hold open my 5750 spreads, but I know I shouldn't. It's risky. Where does Wiener show them? It doesn't show today's most likely close. It shows the 5-day most likely range. And it keeps crashing, which is really fucking annoying. And right now, it's about right where we are. Boop. So 57, 30, 54. Nice. Any bulls into close? I've said this a bunch. It doesn't look like there's a lot of range. Is the end of day looking like a broccolini bake? The end of day looks like we're fucking stuck where we've been stuck all fucking day. Well, at least the last couple of hours. Shitty. Looks shitty. Hmm. Yeah, a little more range might open up tomorrow. The addition of the event vol today seems to be pricing things up a bit, and at least hurting the short puts in the meantime. This is a good opportunity to sell the Microsoft call. No. No, it could be. It could also be really dangerous. We might just have to wait till after. I would probably wait till after GDP. Who's ready for the 350 God candle? I'm not sure we get one. Mm. Inverse God candle. What if we just sit here, like right where we're at, into close? And then do like a little weird $5 move on the last candle. I hate that idea. It's pretty valid though. I mean, even if you're not a fan. I'll put $10 on that last candle. Fair enough. Slow down with giving us that tricep pump. Huh. I fucking hate you, Bob. We mused on the origins of space-time and how gravity can be reconciled. No? Well, at least not today. Definitely think about that more than the Roman Empire, though. What direction? Who the fuck knows? Ripped at 30, a little bit. Okay, maybe just 23. Are you guys just aggressively buying the calls they're selling? You can't force the 0 DTE. No. I have a butterfly. Did you go 10 wide or 5 wide? This is this is the one I did. Nuke, what's up? Look at what where? Ah, I don't have it open. I'm coming. Hold on. Oh wait, is it fixed now? Ooh. Wait, was the solution? Did you just turn off all the controls? Yes, yes, I did. Well, okay, so that's cool, but we need to zoom in a bit. Can we zoom in a bit? Oh wait, hold on. Is the right axis is the right axis set to $5 increments? Ooh, shit. All right. I like where your head's at. All right. Oh, oh, God, it's fucked. Oh, I saved the wrong date on that trade. That is not the trade I have. That is the butterfly. Whoopsie. If you have an October 18 butterfly, that sucks. Too late, full ported October 18. If you win, that's going to be amazing. Hmm. You think we close at 25? That would be really cool. Mine is in your DMs. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not too bad. I see what you've done there. Smart. I'm looking. Oh, oh, oh shit. Go a little deeper, and that's where we need to lock it. No, you need to zoom in a lot more than that. How much can you zoom in before it looks really weird? No, no, the price bar, yeah, like that. So longer bars, but back off the zoom, I guess. Nope, you're going the wrong way. Make the candles longer. Yeah, like that. And then, yeah, back that out. So scroll back. Yep, something like that. That's pretty awesome. It's even more awesome that it works. Ugh, price action to end it looks so boring. Hmm. Well, that's strange. $20 puts and 25 calls. About to get burned. Hmm. Ding ding. Oh, I got a nice 16%. Gross. That would have been cooler if it was more. Oh, look, MQ ripping into close. Pretending like MU earnings matter. Interesting. All right. Let's go take a look. So, we got a little bit of a flat fucking day here. Down 20 points, 30 less than the expected move from this morning. So, probably some people losing out on some premiums there. Not much to say about it. Got a new all-time high right out of the gate, and then just fell from there. Not any. Well, it's. I don't think it's a significant enough drop to weight it to the downside yet. Like, we still really need to lose. Probably really need to lose 20. 57 20 close might have been a little bit more bearish. Yeah, I don't think this close is particularly bearish. Not that it makes a difference. We got another bounce on trend here on ES. And if that moves back above the 85 level, we'll probably get another retest of the new all-time high that we set up at 57.98, and that we could actually get that in the overnight session. So yeah, I guess we'll see how that shakes out. Did you guys close about 57.80? No. Oh, yes, did not. Dollar moved up pretty hard today. Gained back some fairly significant ground on the euro and the pound, and a bunch on the dollar. So big bounce off of the low on the dollar there, and yields at the top end of the curve rising. Most of this coming in after the 5-year auction today, which had a little bit less demand, I think, than people expected. Correlation turning down into the end of the day with the move on NQ, but mostly pulling back throughout the intraday. And even here, 3-month core is still quite a ways away from its local low. Carry trade leverage turning around on the 6 and 3-month, with the top end of the yield curve moving back up. That frees up some leverage here. And we might see the leverage on the 10-year push back up towards 7x, which would put USD JPY around 145, 146. Not too much bond volatility right now. Gold still up. Silver pulled back, so did copper. Agricultural commodities moved up, and oil dropped back below 70 yet again. Skew continues to fall off, but remains fairly high, 162.41. 74.55% of the S&P above its 20-day moving average. And we actually had a little bit of a drop in correlation with between VIX cash and VIX futures here. That's our first decline over the last, well, since the 16th. If that spread starts to move further apart, we may start to see VIX pick up and move more in line with VX. Still pricing at about 80 points of rate cuts by January. Out here on the daily, today's rejection is kind of significant, but the breakdown from the rejection is not significant enough. We still need to lose that 56.69 level at the previous monthly high. And then really to confirm a breakdown, we'd probably want to lose 55.70 and 55.23. So still quite a ways to go down before anything's confirmed on the bear side, but it is looking a little shittier. So that's kind of cool. Why is oil so low again? Isn't everyone at war? Yeah, but everyone's also short oil, so it's problematic. It isn't in the memories. Micron is a strong buy. Analyst probably. Anyway, that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, guys.
Kenny's Mayonnaise is a proud sponsor of Pickle Financial, so when you get a hankering for some creamy, delicious mayo after a long night of snorting, sweating, and pacing, grab some Kenny's.